you know, I consider myself a pretty good multitasker, but there's like only so many things that I can get done in a 24-hour period, and it's just like never enough. Sorry, I'm trying to get something taken care of really quickly before I turn on the camera.
$35 is almost divisible by 3. Okay, finally. Also, this feels like the other day where I felt like the music was so quiet that like I couldn't even hear it. I don't have the mental capacity to try to figure it out. Anyways, good morning. I look terrible. I was at the museum all day yesterday. I'm not gonna pick you up today. It's too hot. And when I go there, there's something on the property that I am allergic to. It might just be outside in general, but like I'm outside plenty. But it's there specifically, like they're growing something there. I don't know. So I always have to take like some kind of like antihistamine before I go, and then I have to take Benadryl usually for 2 to 3 nights afterwards to like survive it. I did all that yesterday and it was so bad. Like I feel awful. I just took more stuff because it's like it's that lingering, it's that potent that it is having a really, I know they were baling hay last week, the week before, like my eyes itch like crazy, my throat, my nose, like it just is very, very unpleasant. So I kind of like hate feeling existing in my body right now because of that. So it is anyway, sorry, let me look at this really quickly. I had to we had an issue for we had a drone fly onto the property yesterday, basically, and it was like the end of the day. Like we closed to the public at 5 p.m. and it was like 4:58. I was going to close the property is like what I was doing. Like I was starting with a couple of like things that we have that I could lock up, and a drone flew onto the property. I was sending Kelly a voice memo, and I literally I don't know if she listened to it yet, but like in the voice memo I was like, what is that? And then I had to be like, hold on, I gotta go, there's a drone. And it's a private property. Like it's a 501c3, so it's not like it's government owned land, but even still, like most places have policies about drones in general. So it sounded like a bug in my ear, but it like wasn't in my ear, but it was that same, I don't know if you've ever been around one, it was an awful noise. And so then they were like, they're not allowed to be on the property. And I talked to 2 different people, and both of their advice was I mean, if you have a shotgun, which I did not, but both of them were like, I mean, you can shoot it down. If you have something, you shoot it down. Because it's not allowed to be on the property. Like, it was past our ticketed entry point. Visitors are allowed to take photos. They are allowed to take videos. That they are allowed to, like, share, like, you know what I mean? But they can't, like, use it for commercial use. But we encourage people to take photos and videos and stuff like that. Like, they're more than welcome to do that. But this was clearly not a visitor. They literally, the drone, it sounded like it came from the parking lot and flew over, like, the gift shop, which is the entry point. So I couldn't find the operator. Like, I don't know where they were stationed at, but it was clearly somebody, like, trying to view the property without. So I had to, like, email the president this morning and be like, hey, just so you know this happened, like, here's the details. And you obviously can't, like, catch a drone. I mean, you might, but you can't. They're not exactly the easiest things to, like, you know, it was too high up. It was 20 feet in the air. So I was following it around and, like, trying to shoo it off, but it's not like I could, it was a person. Like, we definitely have people who try to go onto the property without paying admission. It's very easy to stop another human being and say, hey, you can't actually be here. This is ticketed entry. If you would like to come in, you're welcome to do so, but you need to go and pay for entry. You can't really do that with a drone. So, an interesting little end to my day yesterday. So yeah, I'm like, my whole inside of my head itches. If you know the feeling, the entirety of it just, like, itches. And so my eyes are dry and they're itchy, and it's a very unfun thing. I'll keep that to myself, I think. We have to play the Discounty expansion soon. We won't play it this week, but we have to it's interesting. I was gonna say, are you just clocking in for your stream streak? If you're on vacation, that's very, 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 very normal. All right, so my whole face, my eyes, congrats on 100 streams. My whole head and face itches, so I don't really like that. It's been a crazy morning for me. I hope everybody's having I mean, it's like a good kind of crazy, but crazy nonetheless. Like, my phone is at just, like, I mean, this sounds silly, but, like, to understand how much work I've done, my phone is at 31%. It was charged when I got up this morning at 5:30. It's no longer charged because that's how much I've had to use it for different things today. Interesting. So, what? You can come here if you'd like. But it's been a weekend, to say the least. I went and saw a play this weekend. I did not enjoy it. The actors were great. They were actually really good. All of the cast were very good. They were very talented. Their energy was very good. I went and saw Grease. And the last time I would have seen Grease would have been, like, middle school, high school, probably. Like, it's been a while. That's a horror film for women. Like, it's legitimately a horror film. Everything in that play could instantly be solved if men weren't misogynistic. Like actually instantly. Like there would be no plot. And they don't even like overcome their misogyny in the end. The women just succumb to it. Like I literally like I actually sat there with a frown on my face for the entire second act. Like not trying to be a buzzkill, but I was like, oh, it's no wonder that boomers love this. Yeah, and like they don't, you know, the sweet good girl, she like preserves herself the whole time, and then literally in the last scene she's like whatever, and she just completely changes everything about herself, and then it's just like all fine. Like I don't understand how people could like that show. I've been seeing a lot of people joking about how like our like Grease to older generations is like our High School Musical. And like there's some criticism to be had with High School Musical, and like you could say it's like Sharpay's Horror Story, but like more so Gabriella and Troy the whole time are trying to not change themselves. Like they love each other, but like their interests are pulling them apart, and they're trying to figure out how they can still be together and not lose them. Like it's a better story. And I don't even consider High School Musical like this masterpiece. Like it's not, but it's a better story than whatever the heck that was. So it was, I mean, again, like it was, I did not like it. It might be, it might be worse for me than, cause I hate Little Shop, for those who don't know. I don't like it. I just have never enjoyed it. I think it's worse for me than Little Shop, because I just don't like Little Shop. It's not because I feel like it's rampant with like, hey, women, just like do what the men want. Like you can keep fighting it, like you can try to be a good girl, like you can try to be an independent woman, but at the end of the day, what you really need is a mediocre man who doesn't care about you. That's the literal premise of Grease. Like that's the actual premise of it. Yeah, it's just like it was so unpleasant. I was genuinely like so like angry at the end of the show. Like I honestly, like truly my favorite character probably in the play is the not goody two shoes, the preppy blonde girl who like is the cheerleader girl. Like she's my favorite. She stays consistent the whole time. She doesn't change for anybody. She just is kind of annoying, kind of a jerk. She was probably my favorite because she just stays the same. Also to like add insult to injury, they're like doing the graduation scene, which like this is just the original thing. They're doing the graduation bit, and the teacher goes up there and says like, some of you women might become like actresses, and then says, but some of you men might become like political leaders and like people who change the world. And I was like, now again, it's like I think they're like the graduating class of 1959, but I was just like, wow, it really makes sense that the whole audience here is boomers, because they think this is peak content. They think this is like the epitome of this experience, and it was just I so preferred, even though it was way more traumatizing, I so preferred August Osage County, because it was it was critical of everybody, but it was a very critical lens of older generations. So I just felt seen at August Osage County. Again, I walked out like, again, traumatized by that story, and like triggered by a lot of those things that were said, because I've heard all those things, they've been said to me, but at least it was an actual look in the mirror. So anyways, I did not like Grease. Maybe I should go rewatch High School Musical as like a cleanse. Because yeah, it was terrible. The actors were really good. Well, and so this theater that we went to is like supposed to be like they pay their actors. Like it's a local theater, but they pay and they bring in like equity actors and stuff. So like some of the performers that were in the show like have literally been on Broadway. One of the leads left because he went back to Broadway, like in the middle of the show run. So like a couple days before we saw it. So like the actors were really, really talented. But what I found really underwhelming, actually more than anything, was the set design was really, it felt like a high school play. Like I've seen significantly better stage design from much lower tier theaters in this area. I found the set design to be really, really not good. And so that was shocking to me because we paid a lot of money for those tickets. We paid premiere prices for those, and we had not very good seats. That was part of what it is. Like the prices for the tickets were like really, really high. And so we were like, okay, well, if it's a really good performance, then maybe it'll be worth going to see more of these shows. The acting was good. The acting was really, really good. Because again, like I saw August Osage County, and that was really good. A couple of the actors were insanely talented. But there were like a couple that show only has what, like 10 people in the cast. It's not a very big cast. But they had there were like one or two actors that were pretty clunky. And it happens. It's community theater. Like it happens. And that was not the case with Grease. Grease, they were all very good. They were all entertaining to watch, and none of them were like kind of a hard watch. But the set, I was really not impressed with. They do outdoor theater too, so I think their next show is outdoors. So maybe they just work better in an outdoor setting, but for the price we paid, I don't think our ticket was worth that. Our tickets were like $68. Like they were expensive. Most local theater around here, you can get a ticket for $20 to $30. So to pay more than double that, it didn't feel, really triple that in some cases. It didn't feel worth it to me. And maybe just because I really didn't like that show. Maybe that's a big part of it. This show, I'm really, I need a show cleanse after seeing that, because that was I need a good show to see. I have that's what, like, they're gonna do like Christmas Carol in Christmas time, and I love Christmas Carol. I do. I've seen it several times. See, but also I'll say this, maybe I do need to see that one, because the last time I saw Christmas Carol, the theater that did it, their stage was so cool that I still talk about it. I've probably told Kelly about it. What their stage did was basically, it was so for, because, you know, it's kind of, I mean, there's one central character. Basically, it was a normal stage, but they had this big cube in the center that rotated. And so, like, for the scene change, they never closed the curtain, which I do love. I do love a show where the curtain never has to close. I really like that. Until, you know, like the next act or whatever. And so things like opened up. It was like this big like accordion box. So, you know, one of the main 4 things was his office, but like things could open up and like it turned into his bedroom and stuff. And it was really cool. It was really good. And that was a theater that I paid like $8 for a ticket at. So just like for comparison, I know that director is really good at set design. I've seen that director and like do many, many shows. And so maybe I need to see the side by side, because that was a really impressive set design that I saw last time I saw Christmas Carol. So yeah, I don't know. But I also like minimalistic like stages too. Like I don't want to say like something has to be like extra like overt, because I've definitely seen some shows where there's essentially minimal to no, you know, stage or set, and it's fun. Well, and I like seeing things. I mean, I honestly prefer black box theater in a lot of things. Not everything is made to be like black box, but I really actually like black box because they always feel more immersive. I like when they They did do a good job of like moving the cast. Like the cast were coming up and down like through the aisles a lot, which was fun. They would interact with us. The best part of Grease was during the, if you know the story, there's a part where all the girls, the pink ladies, are like, I think they're at one of their houses or something. And the one girl is talking about like a guy she met in the military. And you like, there's like 17 in this, but this military guy. And so they were doing this bit and she was like showing all these photos and she's like, oh, that's not him. Oh, that's so-and-so. Oh, that's so, like all these men that she keeps around. And what they did was they literally pulled an audience member. They had like a big empty frame and like they put it up and she was like, that's him. And they like literally, and she like, they had him come up on the stage and he was a really good sport about it. I mean, I assume he looked like just a regular attendee. He was just like a regular guy. He was like 40 or something like that. I don't know. But he was a really good sport. And so that was very funny. Like things like that were fun and interesting. Come here. But the rest of it was not. Yeah, so I love stuff like that. I mean, when I saw like you know, just like little things, and this isn't even like the most creative thing. I don't know if they do this if they've always done this, but like when I saw Avenue Q last year, the director came out, and that's in a small theater. The director came out and they had people who kept interrupting him by walking to seats. And it took me like 3 people doing that to realize that was like the bit for the opening. And so it was like small things like that. And then even like when they did the song where they were like raising money, I can't remember the second act as well. They literally passed around, they literally passed around hats for donations, which were donations that went to the theater. So it was like, it literally was like, if you tossed $5 into the thing, like they did take it and it was a donation because it's a theater that's completely volunteer run. So, I've seen some cool things and I've seen some interesting things. I feel like the first time, and it's probably only impactful because it was the first time, because I remember when I saw Pirates of Penzance and like they had the lead, like he came up from behind and like it's just where I was sitting, like we were sitting in like this side, and like when he came up from back there, it was like really shocking but really fun. And so I do like to see those kinds of fourth wall breaks are always really fun. They did do, I was gonna say, the coolest thing that they like with that was like when they were talking about like, I went down to the so-and-so restaurant, like they were referencing local restaurants and like a local college and stuff. So that was fun. Like that was cute. It was like a good little laughable moment. And so it was, but I give the play content wise 1 out of 5 stars. One of the worst I've seen. one of the worst I've seen. Actually, and it's also, again, like I say that compared to Little Shop, I just don't like Little Shop. I'm not saying Little Shop is a bad musical play. I just don't like it. Like, I don't enjoy watching it. I don't want to see it again. I didn't like it the first time I saw it. It's just like not a show that I enjoy. But like, I think Grease is a bad show. I didn't enjoy it, but I think it's a bad show. So I went and saw Grease this weekend, and it was a horror story. It was truly a woman's, like, horror story. A modern woman's horror story. I hated it. I hated it. I did not like it. Technically, I didn't buy our tickets, so it was I bought the tickets to the last show. Like, I hated it. And I would believe that the movie's better. I would. Yeah, I did not like it. What are you doing? Are you trying to find a crumb on the floor? Okay, here's my actual, I texted, what did I say? Rizzo, and is her name Patty? Rizzo and Patty are lesbians and they're in love with each other. That was my act 1 takeaway. I was like, oh, Rizzo's a lesbian. Betty is something like that. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? The cheerleader, the cheerleader girl. Yeah, I was like, this is not a straight character. that was my actual big takeaway from any of it. I was like, this would be so much more interesting if it was written in the modern, because I guarantee you this character would not be straight and would be instantly like so much more redeemed and a better experience for everything. That's I'm telling you. Like their interactions in like the third scene in the play, I was like, I am clocking this immediately. That's like a, oh gosh. It was giving, which is like also a crazy fanfic in and of itself, but it was giving like oh my gosh, why are their names escaping me? Riverdale. Cheryl and Tony. That's the energy that it was giving, like very immediately. And I was like, yeah, I see this. This is so easy to clock. Like it was I hate to make that comparison. Listen, this show was like tolerable for the first couple of seasons. Maybe not so much afterwards, but the first couple of seasons, it was a tolerable teen drama of sorts. Okay. I haven't even checked my It would. And I would be on board with it, in all honesty, because I needed something. Like the show was like it was too straight. Like that was part of the problem too. Like it's not even that it was straight, it was male centered, which was like my leading complaint. But that's really what it was. Like it wasn't even that it was like a straight romance. It was just so I did not like it. I did not. I need a palate cleanse. I'm about to go watch at least I don't even like Wicked that much. I'll go rewatch Wicked because the undertones are very overt. So maybe not undertones, but it was an interesting show. I think our next show is Tartuffe, which is, if you don't know this show, is a French comedy that satirizes religious hypocrisy. So it feels like, I've never seen the show. This would be my first time seeing the show. It feels like a good one to see in this area. Just in general, it feels like a good one to see, but it feels like a good one to see. How big is the cast? So I think that one, I mean, I don't think that one's until August, so I've got a little while until I get to see that one. But I think I will probably enjoy that one a bit more. I'm hoping my one friend is in it. It's funny because my friend, one of my friends and a former coworker of mine, she was Kate Monster in Avenue Q, and then what did I see? I saw Pride and Prejudice, right? Is that what I saw? I'm asking, like, Kelly would know if she remembers. I think I saw Pride and Prejudice. She was the lead in Pride and Prejudice as well, and then she was just ensemble in Grease, and I was like, oh, I want you to be the lead again. She was great in both of those roles. Like, she was fantastic. I'm not speaking to like my own bias of someone that I know. She was really great. She was really good in Avenue Q. Like, she was really so good, because the Pride and Prejudice I saw was not a musical. It was a comedy style version, because there's like 5 different versions of Pride and Prejudice. The one that they did was a much more comedic one. And she was good in that, but she was really good in Avenue Q. So I need her to do some more leading roles, because I have enjoyed her. And she was fine in the ensemble, but I was like, she was just in the ensemble, which is not a bad thing. There's nothing wrong with being ensemble. but I've just seen her be the leads 2 times in a row. It's very hot. I have a fan blowing on me. And that's my big takeaway from that. I can't believe we have to wait. Speaking of August, I can't believe we have to wait until August for the Pokopia DLC. I'm catching up with all the news I haven't seen this morning. All right. Well, if you don't know, or if it's been missed in some way, oh my gosh. So, just for those who don't know, we have, we do a 2-week stream hiatus every year at the end of June, beginning of July. Unfortunately, it's not a break for me. It's not a vacation for me. I arguably work more during those 2 weeks than I do on a normal week. But that is next week. That is next week and the week after. It all centers around 4th of July. And honestly, in the future years, it might only need to be 1 week, but it will be 2 weeks again this year. So it's next week and the following week. The 4th of July is on a Saturday this year, if you don't know, which is a little bit annoying for me. So this is the last full week of stream for the next 2 weeks. We have a summer hiatus and a winter hiatus that are around holidays or other things that I have going on. So the goal is to finish this farm this week, but we're only in summer still. So I really want to make sure I can get it finished. I think I can. Once we get the community center done, like we could maybe like accelerate a couple of things to make sure it's all wrapped up. I mean, 4 whole streams, I feel like it takes about 2.5 to 3 streams to get through a whole season. And I think we're at the end of summer. Like in the 20 something, right? Like we've got like 4 or 5 days left. I'm gonna find out. Oh yeah, it's the 24th. So we'll get into fall today, and then we can probably finish fall all the way up by Wednesday, and then like finish the last. So I think we still can. We made a lot of progress with the community center last week. Like it was looking pretty good. There was some good stuff. So hopefully that can happen, and we can make some good progress on 6-7 farm. Did we finish? No, we haven't. I think I have like 5 blackberries. Your bundle is the only thing that's left in the crafts room, and has been for a while, which is fine. We finished the pantry last week. That was like the last week we finished the pantries. All I have, we just can't forget 9/11, you know? I mean, I've been getting a couple of blackberries from the fruit bats, but shockingly, I feel like I've gotten less than I normally do. I feel like I do normally get like 10 or 15 in the first couple of seasons. So, I mean, worst case, we'll get it at the, you know, second week of fall, but I can double check how many I have. That's all that's left in the crafts room. I'm scared though. Okay, good. So you haven't, it's good that you haven't missed it. We still have a couple of artifacts we need to find, and then Tink's bundle, which is Crop Fairy. We finished pretty much everything else. And the bulletin board, we have Moss's bundle, things that Pokemon hold. We need one of these two. And then we've got to finish up the Krobus bundle, which will take a little bit of time. And that's it. We're actually looking great. These are the only 3 rooms left. Moss, I did get, if you didn't see, I did get an anchor. I made sure, I mean, I didn't have the others anyways, but I did make sure to get an anchor because I felt like it was important to represent Delmise. Most importantly, even though I only had to do 5 out of 6. The green team, truly. So, and then we've got to get some pumpkins. So we're looking at a fall 10 finish day. Unless the crop fairy showed up. If the crop fairy showed up, like the first day of fall, it could be a little sooner because we'll need those 5 pumpkins. That's the big thing. We've been utilizing some of the, why didn't I do the other one? Some of the mods that we have. I still need to build, we need to maybe try to figure out the layout of the farm today. Maybe that'll be a goal. With fall starting. What I said that we should do is I think I should move the house to where the greenhouse is. Like maybe swap their locations, or maybe like I want to put the coop down here. I just haven't figured it out yet. Maybe put the greenhouse right here. Because we have to build a slime hutch too. I lost another star fruit. Hurts my heart. And as far as skills go, we're 9s across the board. 9 in farming. 9 in foraging. We got 4,000 experience left. 35. Forgot my stuff. Oh, the greenhouse is done. Oh, so I need to like set up the greenhouse. Oh my gosh. I gotta do that. Today's the 24th. Let me go get my watering can. It's Willie's birthday. I would like to give him a gift. It's a little late for my crab cakes, but I would like to. So wait, did I see how many blackberries I have? Things are looking a little rough in the inventory, but Robin is upgrading the house. Yeah, I only have 5 blackberries. That's kind of crazy, I feel like. I feel like I normally have more. Oh, you're too young. Sorry. My bad. Some hardwood. I love getting quality hardwood. Is so funny. Did I go down in the cave and look? I did put my... Yeah, it's right here. Come on, let there be 6 blackberries in here. Close. Not quite. I do need to get to fishing 10. I'm kind of close to that. I'm getting there. Willie needs a birthday gift. Oh, and I'm upgrading my hoe. Oh, that's gonna mess things up. The hoe will be upgraded tomorrow. Oh, so I can't even start my... I can put a bomb down, couldn't I? Can I? I can till the earth with a bomb, can I? Huzzah! Didn't do the best. This is probably a really silly way to do this. I might though. Maybe. Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? We got an iridium sprinkler. I would love to get more starfruit growing, like, expeditiously. gotta figure out what else I have. We need to build a shed at some point. I guess, I don't know, the slime hut should maybe be next. Or do I still have a baby coop? I don't even have enough for ducks yet, do I? I'm gonna have to get some ducks. Ducks are a necessary component of a farm, surely. You know, I feel like Concerned Ape designed it so that a lot of these, like, shopkeepers and stuff have off on their birthdays. But not Willy. And that makes me a little bit sad for him. You know? Okay, that got— oh, I'm at 5 hearts. Okay, okay. I'm at 10 hearts with Maru. I guess, maybe. He wouldn't take his birthday off. Demetrius is at 7.5. Robin is at 3, almost 4. And Sebastian's at 3. But look, I gave them both 2 gifts this week already. So, I am trying. Robin's birthday's in the fall. Sebastian's birthday is in the winter. So... yeah, he's where he wants to be. I do believe that. He's where he wants to be. Let's see if there's anything on the board. It is. Oh, it's from Demetrius. Do I get friendship for that? I feel like I do. What did it say? 4 crabs? Lava crabs. Can I make that happen? Oh my gosh, my hair. It's killing me. I do need to cut it. It's been a while since I've cut my hair. Stack some of this stuff. I'm gonna keep one. Kinda think. Did the Demetrius ones increase friendship? I don't know if they do. Like, there's some of these that don't actually impact the friendship. Like, do it like the task ones? I don't know. Lava crab. Okay, neither are you. I am at combat 9, which is pretty good. I'm usually quite a bit behind. I feel like finding— oh! I was gonna say, I feel like finding 4 of these is gonna be a headache. Also, Moss specifically, I don't know if you saw this. When they announced the Pokopia DLC last week, you know, we literally said, oh my gosh, Delmise. They should put Delmise in the game. Delmise in the game would be awesome. He'd be perfect to have that southern accent. He'd be perfect for that. But anyways, like, I posted that clip on TikTok, and I got this person in my comments who I blocked for their comments, who was like, Delmise? Why would anybody want Delmise? And then I responded and was like, I was like, yeah, right. The Pokemon that's literally the anchor of a ship. Why would we want that in an underwater biome? Why would we want that? And then their response was, well, just when I think of cool Pokemon, I don't think of Delmice. I think of Buizel. Buizel. That told me literally everything I needed to know. I say as someone who loves Buizel, that told me everything I needed to know. Everything I needed to know. The basic looking water Weasel. It like there's like nothing spectacular about it. It's literally like the most boring design ever. It just is from Sinnoh. That's it. I was like, you're literally joking. You're joking. So I blocked them. Come on, give me a rock crab. I think this is a crab, yeah. Okay. Cool. They're all dropping bombs too, which is nice. That's really what it is. I mean, like, whatever they put in the game is fine, but like, even with minimal knowledge, do we not think that a Pokemon that is literally a sentient piece of seaweed wrapped around an anchor? Like, if you Google Delmise, Dhelmise, it's literally like a haunted anchor of a ship. Like, what belongs in the water more than that and fish? You know what I mean? Like, the fish should all be there. People were saying like, oh my gosh, I hope we get, you know, like Love Disc or something. Like, that's a great one. It's a fish. It's literally a fish. But yeah, they were like, I still can't believe that. Well, I wanted a cool Pokemon like Buizel. Oh, brother. Anyways, they better put Delmice in Pokopia. I wonder how many more they'll add. We're supposed to be getting a new event very soon. But there's one right there. They said a new event like mid-June. I'm guessing we're gonna get another like 1.1.2 patch or something, because to my knowledge, nobody's found it yet. So they haven't like sent it out yet. But I think technically, because what's the regular dex in Pokopia is what, 300? So with 5 areas, that's technically like 60 in every area. So do you think they would add 60 more Pokemon for Bubbly Basin? They're all gonna have to be aquatic though in some way. Like, you can't have... Who else could you put in there? I gotta think about it. But like, you're not gonna have your run-of-the-mill like fire Pokemon spawning in there, obviously. I know we saw Poplio, we saw Corphish, we saw Mudkip. Although I would argue that Mudkip should be on land, don't you think? Oh, where's Demetrius? Oh, he's doing some science? Hard to really grasp the scale of the universe. Is he over here? Oh, here he is. That did not increase friendship. Okay, good to know. The mushroom log. That got us our Chanterelle first try. These are almost ready. Oh, I gotta get some minerals done too. 2, 8, 11. That's how many I have, I think. Yeah, it's exactly how many I have. Cool. Oh, we gotta be thinking about a range too. Some sort of display for that. I got so distracted by the crabs that I did not get this done, but that's okay. We'll put that right there. And then we'll clean it up tomorrow. I'll plant some starfruit. I think I have a seed maker, right? Is that in time? Thank you.
I need to work till 2 AM tonight. We'll watch Stardew instead of
I get
playing.
that. That's, you know, kind of how I approach some things. I want to plant... Ooh, I might do 2. I want to plant some cauliflower. I guess I can make quality fertilizer and that'll help. Because I want to do a gold cauliflower for the Grange. Yeah, I think it's supposed to, I say cool down in the most not cooling down sense here. It's supposed to get to like the 80s later this week, I think. But it's been, I want to just like float like with no clothing on because it's just too hot to do anything and I hate it. Oh, I think the house will be upgraded tomorrow, won't it? It will. Okay, that's good. And I can put some stuff in the fridge and expand my decor and all of that. Coop next. We'll get the coop expanded next. We had green rain last week. Gotta get some snails. Some riverside snails. You think 3 is enough to risk it? Do you think we should just plant 3 and see if we can get 1 gold from that? We have a bit of time. Okay. 10k. A little less than 10k. Moving up. Beautiful. Got a little house upgrade. Honestly, I think that can go right there. Little plant. Dresser. Right there. Yeah, I'm vibing. That's a start. Something like that. Something like that. Chowder. Okay, cool. We still have to get a turtle. That's another thing. I need to get a turtle. And we have to build a slime hutch. So, a few tasks left. How's my friendship with my kitty cat looking? I don't think I've ever gotten a turtle in Stardew. Have I? Have I done that on any of the files yet? I don't think I have. I've barely even like gotten multiple pets. Like I know that that's part of the update, but it's just not something I ever, I'm a one pet kind of person, I guess. So I'm not expanding too much in that sense. Let me sell these mayonnaises. While we're at it. They're like 50k, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I believe they are 50k. Sell those. Do you think the I don't know. This farm is a little snug. I need an auto grabber. That's what I really need. Just fish flopping around. Pick up my hoe really quickly. Gotta get back in the swing of things with fishing streak. That's the real answer to all my dilemmas. Has been fishing streak. You do get to claim credit for us getting to go to the Desert Festival. That is 100% credit of that credit goes to you. So I'm debating. I guess I should make one more because I have one out there. What am I doing? So I could go buy some more star fruit real quick, and I could plant. What do you think? Tell me your honest opinion. I have 3 cauliflower here. I'm gonna use quality fertilizer. Do you think you think we have a chance of getting a gold, or do you think we need to make some more? I feel pretty good about that. But I would be willing to run one more through the seed maker. I might go open those really quickly. Yeah, let's see if we get some more speed growth from that. I do not use mystery boxes to their full potential. But I have multiple eggs. Oh, whatever. I just made some. It's one of those things that's like, there are odds, but also you can manipulate the odds. So it's not a straightforward answer. It's one of those things, it's like a day over day kind of thing. It's more like a math problem. Which, I mean, odds are, but you know what I mean? Oh, I have 3 lines of inventory too, don't I? Ooh, Book of Mysteries. At least I got that. Well, I got 10 more speed grow. I need to... I guess I'll buy like 30 star fruit. I don't know. That might be too many. I might just do 24. That might have been crazy. I don't know. Oh, I could give you a gift, Sandy. Not that it really matters. There you go. Since I just happen to have one on me. It's gonna rain tomorrow. I need to go and buy 8 wheat really quickly too. I am making goat cheese. I can give that to Robin. I think I have some spaghetti for her too. I went to the store on Saturday to Dollar General to buy myself a snack. Was my real motivator, but they had Pokemon cards and they had signs of 1 per person, so I got a Mega Meganium box. It was awesome. Look at this jumbo Mega Meganium card. It's one of the moving ones. So awesome. And then I filmed opening the packs and then my footage got messed up, so it all got deleted, but it came with a Mega Meganium promo. And then like the best card I pulled in the pack was the regular Mega Meganium as well. So it was truly a box made for me. It was awesome talking to the employee too. She was like, yeah, I put that sign up right away because I knew people would come in here. And she's like, I've watched people come in here, buy cards, rip them open in the parking lot, and throw the cards away. I was like, it's crazy. Nothing is surprising. But I just was like, of course. Like, why would... Imagine, like, actually... It's crazy. Alright, let me... I need that. So what I'm picking up is that you think I should plant more cauliflower. That's what I'm getting from y'all. You think I should plant more cauliflower. I also am farming 9 right now, which does help make it be better too. Oh, you know what I don't have? Is the sprinkler I need. Darn. Oh well, it'll be fine. Did you finish? Like, have you? Okay, that gave me. Those both gave me 3. Okay, I feel fine with 6. How are you liking it? I want to, I mean, I was like, I didn't want to start this farm and then like do all these other things since we're gonna be gone for 2 weeks. But my plan when we get back, like, is to, you know what I'm gonna, no, I think it's fine. Is definitely to explore it. I'm excited to see like all the new features too. It kind of makes me want to play through the whole game again, but I don't know if I want to do that. 24, 29, 4. There's 40, and then these will have to go here. That's what I've seen is that you can like, you don't, but I like, part of me wants to with all the new, like just the new things, like the self-checkout, the additional items, like I kind of, that's more my motivator is like, I almost want to experience it again with all that, you know? No stone chests for me yet. Let's move some of this around. They really, I hope the devs, like I hope that their game has been like successful. Like monetarily, obviously, you know, fun even still, but I do hope that they've actually had success. The number of people who have bought the game have generated good income for them because it's a really good game. Just stars everywhere. I don't really like the double strawberry, but I'm using it to free up inventory space more than anything. Cauliflower, kale, parsnips. Can you imagine perfecting this file and it's saying the legacy of 6-7 farm? Oh. The legacy of 6-7 farm. Does it hurt or do you actually love it? Because I feel like you actually love it. If I had to guess, I would think that it's actually your favorite farm name we've ever had. Oh, that wine is gonna be ready soon. I don't have anything to put in there. Hi, Icy. Ugh, my eyes are so itchy. Sorry for me touching my face nonstop. Blackberries? Oh wait, I have a sports question. It's not really a sports question, it's more of a culture question. I did wake up in the middle of the night the other night and saw the news about the basketball team winning. But this is my question. Everybody kept saying that if they won, they were gonna destroy the planet. Which like is nothing crazy. Like my family's from Philly. And when the Eagles did win the Super Bowl for the first time, 8-9 years ago, they did destroy the city. There was footage from every angle of people doing the most absurd things, climbing on top of buildings. I didn't see any of that for New York City. And now I say again, as someone whose family's from Philly and who I have always referred to Philly as trashy New York. They took apart a school bus. Right, but they were acting like they were gonna do something real. That's like just a Tuesday in Philly. They did burn some things in the streets. Okay, I did not see. I need to get on that side and see it because it looks like children's play compared to what Philly does, even on just a casual evening. Yeah, but things get damaged every day in New York City, right? Is it even in the same ballpark as what happened after the Super Bowl? Now that I could get on board with. Stealing the Statue of Liberty is I can get on board with. So it was all talk. I'm just saying they acted like Philadelphia was gonna be like put to shame for how little chaos and damage they caused. And it looks like New York City did nothing. And it is that serious to me. You're all talking about stealing the Declaration of Independence. I know, right? Ugh. Ugh, New York City just gets everything. And a mayor who's just like taking care of them. Whatever. I'm not jealous. It's true. National Treasure was very accurate. It was highly accurate. Trash bread. Anything else? You could try. The DOI is cool, but like we have so many copies of it too. They won't miss the original, right? What do we even need the original for anyways? It's not like the United States is upholding it. You know? Might as well. Some goat cheese for Robin. I think what has to happen is that this can't be used for crops. No. It's such a funky thing because the bridge is right here, so it like eats up the space. Or that's gonna be the only crop area, and then the barn and coop need all that space down there. I don't know. Things are not fitting the way that I want them to. Oh, I could go buy a mermaid pendant tomorrow. That's good. That's actually great. Let me look at this really quickly. I feel like my thing probably came through. Give me 1 second. Really quickly to fill this out. Sorry about that. Oh, good. Yes, good. I'm glad you got your streak. Okay, we need to go buy a mermaid pennant today. We could try to do the coop upgrade next, you think? I think that's probably a good plan. Coop upgrade. Come on, let there be 6 blackberries in here. It would be so cool to finish that bundle before the end of summer. I don't think it's... Oh, it's a salmon berry! I don't think it's gonna happen. It would be cool if it did. Probably should have gotten the cows first, but I'm gonna go check the traveling cart. I feel like I haven't chopped down the trees more than I normally do, but I feel like I've gone through lumber more than I need. Or even though I've like built the same amount of structures. I usually have the barn fully upgraded at this point. Fish taco, snail, nautilus shell. Do I need a nautilus shell? I don't, right? This is a great card. What do I still need? Blackberries. Artifacts. Artifacts. Rusty spoon. So an artifact. And pumpkins and void eggs. Yeah, you know what I should do is I should upgrade the coop so that what's gonna be really annoying though is doing it today. We're not gonna have it until Monday. But that's fine. Because I need to, you know what I need to do is I need to put a void egg in the incubator. Because I really don't want to spend 15k on void eggs. So if we put 1 in the incubator and then let it grow up, it'll give us a couple of eggs. After after a week, we'll have all the eggs. And we gotta wait on the pumpkins anyways. That grind for foraging 10 is miserable. We also need to, I want to finish, and it's going to take like probably several days. We still have to do, which I haven't forgotten, it just didn't fit before next week. I have to do Outer Wild streams. We have Outer Wilds, we have Discounty, we have Pokopia DLC, we have Letter Lost. I feel like each of those could easily be a week. Truly. Sorry. Hello. When do you want to give us tomorrow? I don't want to give it to her today because then we'd get married on Monday. That's icky, right? If we give it to her like next Wednesday, we could get married the first weekend in fall or something like that. Oh my gosh. I'm really struggling with artifacts on this file. I think it's because maybe we have the mod install that's giving the other things instead. Maybe that's part of it. I feel like I have so few artifacts. Compared to what I could have. Oh, I gotta harvest those blueberries. Milk. 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 Blueberries. How close will this get me to farming 10? It will not. Oh, I lost a blueberry. Okay, we're halfway to farming 10. Currently have 47 starfruit. I kind of feel like we'll get there by the end of the season. I kind of feel like we'll get it on the last day. Kind of. It has. Yeah, it has. Go get some fishing done. The rainbow trouts work really well for getting experience, like because they're easy to get perfects on. But it does mean standing out in the rain. Oh, I said I wanted to wait. I gotta go upgrade the coop. I almost forgot. And I gotta get there by 4 because Robin closes early on Fridays. I'm just gonna buy the lumber. I'll take the stone. I guess it's an excuse to talk to them all up there too, right? Oh, it's 10 hard time. I was hoping, right? Is this 10 hearts? I was hoping you'd come by. Remember when I told you about the new project I'm working on? The big one? Well, it's finally done, and I want to show you. Follow me. Nosy Demetrius? And here it is, Maru's interactive laboratory device alpha, or as I like to call it, Marilda. I've been working on her for months. Wait, why is that like that? Do you see that? Did it just do that? I was waiting for you to be here when I activated her. Well, here goes nothing. Greetings, Maru. No need to respond. I have already predicted what you will say. Not the generative AI. It's predictive AI, right? Aha, I knew it! Get out of here, you punk. Ah, what is that? Dad, calm down. This is my latest invention, Marilda. Greetings, Demetrius. Sweet Yoba, it talks. This is why you've locked yourself in your room the last few months? It does have very Baymax energy. And I thought you were down here fooling around with Commune Mao. You punk. Dad, I've been making this robot for you and Mom. Marilda's designed to assist you in the laboratory and Mom at the carpentry table, so when I'm not living here anymore, it won't be such a burden on you guys. Excuse me. I'm sorry, Maru, but I do not want to be your servant. In the time since you activated me, I have been pondering the nature of my existence with the self-awareness module you installed in my neural cortex. I'm sorry to disappoint you all, but I must ask for my freedom. I've decided to explore the galaxy in search of other synthetic life forms. Wait, what? It's okay, Maru. Let Marilda go free. Your mother and I can take care of ourselves. I know you're ready to start a life of your own, and I've come to terms with the thought of not having you around anymore. Besides, this creation of yours seems pretty advanced. It wouldn't feel right to keep her as a servant. No, truly, like, instantly gains consciousness and then contemplates the meaning of life. Commune Mao, I'm sorry I mistrusted you. You're a fine young woman. I've never seen Maru so lively and creative, and I've never been more proud of her. If you've had a hand in that, then you have my gratitude. Okay, Marilda, let's get you out of this stuffy hole. Thank you for creating me, Maru. I won't forget you. And then it just instantly leaves. Honestly, good point. At least Sam's mom knocked on the door. Also, when you go, you can see Marilda sometimes if you see this cutscene. Look at Marilda go. Yeah, like, is he too, like, possessive of her? Yeah, he is. But, like, if you're not marrying her, you don't see that as much. Look at her go. And, like, in his defense, they're the two people of color in the entire town. You know, it's like, it's one of those things where, like, in that context, you know, in a sense, I understand it. Well, what do you think, Commune Mao? Just stare and say nothing? I'm so impressed with your inventions. Thanks, that means a lot to me. I know gadgets aren't really your kind of thing, but I do appreciate that you're showing interest in what I do. I wish I could return the favor somehow. He saw nothing. When it rains, I have a good excuse to work on my gadgets all day. Yeah, like, that's not even, like, the thing that clearly, like, caused her the most anxiety today. So I heard Maru had you look through the telescope out back. Yeah? She's like, yeah, that makes sense that, like, I'm smart enough to create a robot that immediately gains, like, its own consciousness and has to be, like, liberated. Makes sense for me. Women in STEM, what do you expect, you know? gosh, I came here to build a house or a coop or whatever. Hold on, I gotta buy the, how much is it? 400 probably? All right, big coop. Great. I think that your friendship should increase with Robin every time you ask her to build something too. She obviously loves what she does. So wouldn't utilizing her like be a benefit to like your relationship with her? I would think so. Yeah, I feel like it's completely reasonable in a sense. All right, I'm gonna go fish a bit for real this time. I'm so hungry already. Did I eat breakfast? Yeah, I think I did. And get friendship based on shopping at Pierre's? That makes sense too. Oh, like if you, maybe after you spend a certain amount, like it increases your friendship with him? That's a good thought. Oh, cool. My rainbow trout bait is yielding nothing. That's true. He would. He would. Okay, that, well, at least accounted for fishing streak. He would like you more or something. Like, he would definitely have some sort of positive feeling towards you. Whether we chalk it up to respect or, I don't know, just dollar signs, I don't know. Do you get double experience when you catch 2 fish on wild bait? Does anybody know? I really so seldom use wild bait. All these jumpy fish. Does not increase experience gained. That's lame. Oh, my streak! Ah! What? My fishing streak. Relax. Just chill, my guy. No, it is that serious. It is that serious. That's the problem, is it is that serious. not my streak, if you go back and clip it, and then if the mods ping me and remind me, we can make it that. Not my streak. I got 4 gold ore. Ugh, fishing. I'm so glad fishing isn't real. Not real. It's a good thing. Also, everybody keeps saying that it's gonna happen. Okay, wait. Okay. I don't even think I want to know. Did they have that stupid birthday party wrestling match yesterday? They did, didn't they? Did that still happen? I thought they canceled it. I feel like I saw a clip of him falling asleep at it. Probably. I don't know. I just I'm not angry at you. I know you know that. Probably. Also, again, let the record reflect. How many games was it? I think I saw 13 up until that game. So then in total, that would be 16 games in total. The only game that team lost was the game that he was in attendance at. A girl in a sign an American flag dress, and also the motorcycles flipping in front of the White House with their foot. No, like, and that is that serious too. That is that serious. I really don't have investment in New York sports, but it really is that serious. The only game they lost in like a 16 game run. The only one they lost. I just threw my streak. I'm out of here. I'm leaving. That was his fault. And I just did that. Gosh, I can't wait till he's dead. That's honestly, New York hates him. Like, to go to, of all the places to go to, do you think there's a city that hates him more than New York? In the US, at least. In the continental US. I think you're, yeah. It's such an embarrassment. It's such, man, when the Nuremberg 2.0 trials happen, I hope. Listen, okay, wait, I can say this. I keep the chat here, family. Well, we have the archive of the day after the election. that is still an accessible link. But anyways, I keep the chat family friendly here. I just use my teacher language when I'm here. But I don't talk that way all the time. I mean, anybody who's an adult understands that. That being said, so there's no record of me here on stream maybe saying specific phrasing of words together. But maybe on Thursday night, you'll get to see that. For why? I don't know. Maybe there will be a reason to see that Thursday night. That's that's why I'm saying death is like too easy of a, it's like too easy of a way out, you know? That's my perpetual struggle. Oh, I got to 4,000. Okay, that's good. It's just a little bit left for fishing. That's what it's like. You almost can't even like put it into actual words. You really can't. Yeah, put him in like a Jersey prison, truly, like an actual Jersey prison. I haven't technically said. Ooh! Oh, the tree! I haven't given the full context of what's happening Thursday night. That's why nobody knows except for the mods. So yeah, don't worry. You're not any more disconnected. The tree falling in summer. That's exciting. It would be a good day to go, wouldn't it? These skull caverns. As a tree for us. Yeah, heavy on that. Put him in the same prison as Luigi and watch the contrast in how they're treated. Because Luigi just won something else too. Like they just threw something else out for him. Like he's gonna walk. Like I genuinely think he's gonna walk. Which would make sense because he was like in stream with us on that day. So that would make sense. Oh, those peppers are also ready. That would make sense that all the peppers are ready. Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting my stinking milk pail. Ugh. I need an auto grabber. Yeah, exactly. All right, I'm going to the Skull Caverns. I'm starving. Why am I so hungry? Oh, the jelly's ready. I don't really have anything to use for that yet. I guess I'll have to use strawberries. Hold on to that for a little bit. I'm actually starving. I ate breakfast. Like it's very uncommon for me to not eat breakfast. I ate an egg this morning. I'll just take the regular ones. The regular cactus fruit, that is. That's efficient. Oh, I probably need another spicy eel. Cocoa Pebble sounds good. I have, you know what it is? I bet it's because Kelly did send me a screenshot talking about onion bagels, which, as we both know, is like the superior bagel flavor. I have onion bagels sitting on my counter right now, and I should have made one and like had it at the start of stream. I should have gone and toasted one. Onion bagels are so good. And I do love to have a bagel with a bowl of cereal. It's a really good combo. Okay, today's daily luck is what, 88? 88. And there's no concerned Anne here to manipulate the game. Just keep that in mind as you're debating what you want to do. She's not here to ruin it. All right. Yeah, I can't even, we have one bagel shop here that has onion bagels. It's so good. It's so good. See, I know everybody here had taste. Never doubted it for a second. Our one place here that you can get an onion bagel at is the place that has the closest thing to New York bagels. Which, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, that is one thing that, like, I don't discriminate against. For me, I just will eat any bagel, but, like, I can tell the difference between, like, these different types of bagels. And, like, Southern attempts at bagels are... they're too close to biscuits. Like, they are. Will I still eat them? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But, it's a... did I get a... oh, I thought I just saw, like, a rusty cog or something. Ooh... but it's funny that that's the only place where I can really get that at. Okay, it's gonna be a treasure room. Floor 12. A bagel sounds good. I'll make it at my break after we do the caverns. I'll go make a bagel. True. It's so much better when she's not manipulating the odds. Oh. It's nice when you can have, that's what, like, I mean, it is nice when you can have those kind of things. I feel that way about Philly cheesesteaks. We have, like, one place here that you can get a pretty decent Philly cheesesteak at. And, like, will I eat, like, Jersey Mike's and stuff? Like, sure. They're fine, too. I mean, they're a chain. But... man, I've gone to some places and asked for, they have a Philly cheesesteak on the menu, and what they bring back is like a crime. It's like actually criminal. Okay, alright, whatever. It's because I didn't spin, that's why. Let's try again. Let's run it back and try it again. It's just that built different kind of experience, you know? British interpretation of a cheesesteak. No, I haven't seen that. Do I want to see that? I am following all of the, specifically like the Europeans, specifically the Brits, who are like eating all of these American foods for the first time. The one that everybody's talking about right now is what? Someone went to Golden Corral and they're like, my life was changed going to Golden Corral. And that's not a hatred on Golden Corral, but if that's the caliber of food that like exceeded your expectations, what do you guys eat? Baby food? Like, what are they eating over there? I know there's not a lick of seasoning to be found anywhere, but what are they eating? Cheesecake Factory and Olive Garden in one day. I've seen a bunch. I've seen a bunch of different things. Wendy's was the best, and I like Wendy's. I just made a sprinkler. Are we so serious right now? The best burger they've ever had. Ugh. Truly though, is it just that they don't season their food? Is that what it is? Also, I mean, like, they're like French fries. Oh, not French fries. Chips. They're fries and stuff. I mean, I've had them, like, in London. Like, they're like soggy. Like, all their food is soggy, and it's like 4 different shades of brown. I don't even know. Imagine colonizing half of the world and then like still not being able to make good food. I find that crazy. Like, a lot of colonization happened here and there's still good food. I'm not dismissing the colonization. Well, I also, let me tell you this. This is dogging on American culture. There's a place, I mean, it's not like super close to me, but I keep getting like TikTok posts from them, I guess because they're close enough. And it's like, they're a ramen shop. And I'm like, oh, that's awesome. Like a place to go get ramen. I have a place like that. I have a place where I can go get like actual ramen and like made cooked ramen. Anyways, this place in question, they're just a place that like sells like all the different varieties of ramen, and like I guess you could heat it up there and things like that. Like they have like bulldog ramen and all these different things. Like they're not actually making it. They're just like buying the pre-packaged ramen and then I guess heating it up for you. And they're not hiding this. They're like, look at all the ramen we have to choose from. And it's just all of the pre-packaged ramens. Like I have a place here that's ramen and sushi, and like they do make good ramen. I like to go there from time to time. I would love a 7-Eleven experience. I would love that. But yeah, I was like, what do you mean you made a quote-unquote restaurant and you're just selling? Like, how much are they charging for 20-cent packets of ramen? And I don't think they're like spicing it up. Even. I don't know. It was a choice. Yeah. But they're like promoting themselves as like the place to go get ramen in town. And I'm like, look, I get that this is like the country, but Okay, me when no staircase. Floor 39. Place is really good. It's like, yeah, no, I want ramen. That place, they have really good sushi, and they have really good, like, even just like teriyaki chicken and stuff. It's like not heavy. You know when you go to like if you have like a local Japanese place, you know how it's like the food is like it's heavy. You know what I mean? You feel it afterwards. This place, it's not. It's like it's like I don't know if they use just more organic products or what, but it's really good. I always feel so satisfied like after I eat there. I think they're closed on Mondays too. Dang it. Place where the menu had fried Totino's pizza rolls on the menu. Like were they like like double fried, or just like they just took them out of the bag and fried them? I have seen so much of, I'm not a coffee drinker, but I've seen so much of the discourse about, is it just everywhere? Do coffee shops just stink everywhere now? Even like the local coffee shop here that I do like and that I go to sometimes, like I will go there with friends to just like, you know, hang out or something, and it's close to the museum, so I like to grab like a bagel like when I go there. Even they don't open until 7 a.m. these days. And I'm like, their coffee's still good. But what do you mean you're a breakfast spot and you don't open until 7 a.m.? I don't know. There's like this trend of like local coffee shops popping open, and they don't have reasonable hours. They're open from like 9 to 2. Like who? I mean, a major clientele is going to be people on their way to work starting at 4 a.m. Like that, you know, I mean, I'm not saying that every place has to open at like, but like typically coffee shops used to open at like 5 a.m. Maybe 5:30. In most places that I observed, they would open around like 5:30, and they would offer, depending upon, I mean, all kinds of stuff. When I was in high school, my brother really liked this breakfast spot that was like south of us. It was like we would have to leave for school like an hour early to go to this place, and like we'd get there at like 6:30, and I feel like that's not even that late. Yeah, like I think my my coworker, who is 79 years old, she's moving. She and her husband go out to breakfast at this diner every single morning down the road from their house, and I mean they're there 5:30 every day. It's like a local diner, and so they operate under like normal breakfast hours. Like breakfast hours, I think, are at the latest 6 until what, like 11? I mean, Biscuitville. If anybody knows what Biscuitville is, Biscuitville opens at 5:30. But yeah, like local coffee shops nowadays don't. Who do you think your clientele is? I think even Starbucks is open at like 5, isn't it? I don't go to Starbucks, but pretty sure they open at like 5 or 5:30. I definitely get being a breakfast and lunch facility, like closing earlier. Okay, I believe that. I do. Because yeah, I mean, again, some people start their work shift at 5 or 6 in the morning. They work 12-hour shifts, and even if they don't work 12-hour shifts, like some people start at 5 in the morning. Breakfast didn't even start until 7:30. When I was a kid, I feel like continental breakfast at hotels like ended at 7:30. Like you had to be downstairs by 6 a.m. Yeah, they like. Yeah, you like can't go to, and again, like I said, I don't go to like coffee places really. This one that I like is by the museum, so the earliest I typically have to be there when we do field trips is 7:30, so I can get there, but I have to order my coffee. I have to order it in advance and pick it up, because if I don't, I'm gonna be waiting in line because they open at 7. So if I get there at 6:45, I'm gonna be there till, or 7:15, I'm gonna be there till 7:45. I do. Yeah, like they're. I don't know. No one wants to work these days. That's not what we're saying. The concept of a coffee shop opening up at 9 a.m. is crazy, though. Nice. Okay, I'm on floor 78. That was good. I needed that. Get hit. Wow, that did nothing. I forget how little a regular cactus fruit does. Yeah, it's a like if you've ever worked at, like you said, a Starbucks or a cafe or something that is a breakfast operation, like McDonald's, don't they start serving breakfast at like 5 a.m.? I don't know what time they turn over their menu. Well, I guess they're not 24 hours, are they? But like a lot of those places are open until like 2 a.m. Yeah, I feel like any time I've ever seen like somebody who worked at like a bakery or something like that, that's what it is. No one wants to pay people to work. That's exactly what it is. They don't want to pay staff. God forbid they cut into their bottom line. Waffle House, yeah. You can always count on Waffle House for something. Something. I don't know if any Mars are. Probably not. Yeah, like there are absolutely people who, a lot of times I would say people who are up that early probably frequent those places more often because they're up so early. It's truly odd. Did I hit combat 10 yet? No. No, I'm not even close. It's 9:10 p.m. We're on 94. Darn, my inventory's full. sense it. All right, floor 98. Floor 99. Get out of there. Yeah, I mean, like, I was gonna say, because one of the issues I've had is, like, how customers act has definitely gone down. But yeah, they just, like, we're never gonna provide any quality of service ever again. It's weird is the wrong word. I mean, it's capitalism, right? But it's, because I know a lot of businesses, like, reduce their hours in 2020 because of things like that. And then they just never... These skeleton crews and all of this. Oh, I hate it. Alright, well, we made it to floor 100 at least. It's like there's no point. They don't even pretend to try, I feel like. At least maybe in the past, even if they were terrible, they pretended like they were gonna try to do something. It's a crazy time to be alive, right? Espresso depresso. That's me. Like this setup. I think I've only made it to 105 on this file. I guess I haven't done a ton of progression in the caverns. Game is taunting me. Ooh, that was a little rocky there for a second. Okay, it's midnight. We're on 108. Ooh, I almost didn't see that. Hey, get out of my way. Be worth it. I mean, it's worth it no matter what. It was a little less worth it, I'm gonna be honest with you. A little less worth it than I would hope. Okay. always when I place a second bomb that something better comes along. 122 is not bad. I wonder if I'm gonna be stuck here. This is a rough floor to be on. Maybe not. I will not pass out on 124. I will not pass out on 124. I will not pass out on 124. Okay, 131. Not bad. Not bad. Not a bad one. Oh my gosh, it's Moonlight Jellies Day. All right. Well, I'm starving. It's true. She couldn't control me. I'm starving. I'm gonna take my quick break. I'm gonna go get my bagel or something. So it is Moonlight Jellies Day when we get back. So we'll wrap up summer and get into fall. So grab your lunch, even if it's only 10 a.m. You're on the West Coast and it's 10 a.m. Grab your lunch anyways. Okay, anyways. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and we'll get into some more of this. Hopefully, you'll consider sticking around. And we'll see what's waiting for us when we return. Oh, is that a word? It is. Okay. BRB. So what's the fake letter? The secret letter is T, it looks like. I got nothing. The M is fake. Positive. Good save. Not to be depressing. Here you go, little doggy. Not to depress us. You know, like I've known this for years. Truly, years. But I think about, in reference to the decaying orange and everything, the cult-like mindset of his followers. It's one of those things that makes me really angry. Like, cults in general make me really angry. And it's like how MLMs, people that are trapped inside of pyramid schemes and MLMs and don't, like, you know, they say all these, like, everything, there's just an excuse for everything. And it's like that in, you know, some circles of certain religions and stuff. But so, you know, that reflection pool that they just had painted. And it was a waste of however many millions of taxpayer dollars. And it just, like, people are showing, like, hey, the pool looks terrible. It's full of algae. The paint's not gonna last. Doesn't look blue. It looks green. Because of that. And the way that instead of just being like, oh, wow, it does look bad. They just, like, have an excuse for everything. Oh, I bet the liberals are pouring stuff into it to make it look bad. No, it's bad because it's a bad job. Like, it's that simple. I got my bagel. And it's just one of those things where I'm like, right, like, what a crazy thought. It's just, it's so, like, fascinating is the wrong word because it's a bad kind of fascination. You're right. It's Obama. Ugh. All roads lead back to Obama. Oh, literally? Yelling at you because you live in Colorado, which is a liberal state, and you darn Democrats. Oh no. There's just an excuse for everything. And there's, I mean, again, that's, cults are, you're not designed to have you thinking freely. But it's like, I don't know. It makes me angry when I think about it too long. Which, like, it should make you angry. But it's just, ugh. Truly, I'm so, I just, but his name's off the Kennedy Center, right? Right? That, it's gone, right? Ugh. Bread is so good. I don't care about this. I I saw something of some woman being like, Miss Rachel is canceled in our house. She's too political. Mind you, all Miss Rachel does is advocate for children. That's all she does. She's never once said anything about Republicans or Democrats. She's just speaking for children. Doesn't want children to be locked up in cages, sent to detention centers, starving, being bombed. Like, that's all she does is just talk about children. Oh my gosh, I'm so close. Can I get to farming 10? And they're like, I mean, and now, don't get me wrong. Children's well-being is political because of the world that we live in. But, like, it's that's good. It does make the entire experience more frustrating because it's so tough to talk to people who are in cults. Because for one, they don't believe they're in a cult. Dang it, can I gotta pick the poppy. I can pick a few of these. Oh, let me pet the cows. See if that'll get me there. I think it will. What are you trying to get into there, little doggy? This should do it. The irony of a fish getting me to farming 10. Today is Moonlight Jelly's day. I can build a tree. That's crazy. I mean, I guess that's what happens when you finish the pantry in summer. I don't know if I'm gonna keep those. They're just like there, you know? Sell those and that. Probably that. Alright, so I need to... Today's the last day of summer. What do I need to do? There was something oh, the hardwood. I was like, there was just something I was about to do. What was it? I'm going crazy. I did not sleep well last night. Or the night before, in all honesty. Maybe someone will decide to move in. Wouldn't it be cool if there was, like, different options? Like, one file you get the raccoons, but maybe on another file you get, like, some bird family. That'd be kind of cool. Is everybody closed during the day today? My coop would be done. But it's not. We need artifacts. Truly. Here's, okay. We're missing 4 minerals. Let me go see if Clunk is open. I don't even know if these are... Foxes would be cute. I like that. We need to get all the minerals. So we're missing Arianite. What are these in? Arianite, Fire Opal. That's a magma geode. Soapstone and Star Shards. Is that what all those are? This does feel like a day that he's orchestrating. Aranite is frozen. Fire Opal is magma. Soapstone is frozen. Star Shard is magma. Okay. All right. So I don't need the regular. So I'm not. Yeah. Yeah. See what happens. I got 69 Omni Geodes. These artifacts are really holding me back. Thank you. Is he closed? I don't know if he's closed. He's not! Whoa! Rare Clint W. And right back to the L's. Didn't take him long. Okay, Arianite, Soapstone, Fire Opal, and Star Shards. Arianite, Soapstone, Fire Opal, Star Shards. A teacher friend showed the Matrix to his students and they noticed that the intro code includes 6-7. It all makes sense. Okay, there's one. There's one. I don't need more calcite. 3 left. Not slate. You know, we had another file where it all came down to the Arianite. Aranite, however it said. Wrong opal. Oh, brother. Quick, somebody threaten Clint real quick. See if that'll do anything. Hey, it worked, Fury! It worked. It worked. It worked. Okay. We got 2 out of 4. It worked. Okay, we just need Soapstone and Aranite. I don't have any IRL. Well, they should go 1 to just appreciate the music. And then you can convert them to become... Veery! Are you actually a witch? That's 3 out of 4. All that's missing now is Soapstone. Crushing it. You do. My computer is not. liking something. I don't know what. All right, last one. Soapstone. Make it happen. Make it happen. It's in here. It's all good. Come on, dude. Yeah, he seems to like. That was a good run, though. That was a good run. 3 out of 4 is not bad. For only 69 Omnis, I feel like 3 out of 4 is pretty good. Somehow your last threat got a little weakened, I guess. Somehow. Oh, I guess I could have given that obsidian to what's his name, couldn't I have? I'm keeping the marble just because I can. Okay. Well, with that in mind, so what soapstone is frozen geodes, right? Surely. Maybe we'll go do a little frozen geode hunting. We could double dip geodes and what are they called? Dust sprites for a burglaring, because I think I don't even have 200 yet. Yeah. We got to farming 10. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Yeah. I'm gonna grab some spicy eels. So since there's just one left, maybe I'll switch to... Oh, did I already watch it? Hello, Raiders. Welcome. Thank you, Shannon Rose, for bringing your folks over here. I hope you all had a nice time in stream. It's great to see you all. Welcome in. Hope you're having a nice Monday. Not all of ours have been that kind, so hopefully yours is kinder. Thank you for the raid. No worries. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. We appreciate you dropping your folks off here. I'm done. I only have crumbs. I don't even have anything for you in here. She's like, I heard the word raid. It's literally crumbs. It's literally just crumbs. Raiders, if you've never been here before, my name is Mallory. We do play a lot of Stardew Valley, but we play a lot of other things as well. If you want to hang around, we were actually talking about how my schedule for games that we've got to get to in the next few weeks is very solidly booked, which is really great. It's really, really great. But we're working on a farm that is a community reward. Every year I do a tip-a-thon, and different contributors at different intervals get rewards. And so we create a custom community center together. They all get to like design bundles and then pick challenge parameters, and we do the farm. So that's what we're working on right now. I'm also hunting for frozen geodes. It seems is what I need to look for. Oopsie, wrong floor. So we're progressing pretty good. We're on the last day of summer, so you're just in time for Moonlight Jellies. If you do want to hang around and you want to enjoy some Moonlight Jellies, we're about to experience that here very shortly. You think I should get bombs. I almost think I should. It's probably better than going about it this. Okay, there's one! One whole frozen geode. Bombs probably would help. Bomb. Trusting the process. Nothing. I got nothing. I'm not feeling great about this one. Hit a more targeted area. What's going on with my game? All right. See if that fixes it. I don't know what's going on. I gotta be back down there by midnight to catch the jellies. I'm not going all the way down for that. Okay, there we go. Yikes. Bombing would obviously be faster. Yeah, I mean, the burglaring would be the best thing no matter what. It would be the reality of it. I could also just fully commit to artifacts for a while and come back to that. I just hate to, like, pivot before it's done. Have I gotten 2? 2. So I have 3 on me. Hey, maybe it's in one of these 3. Yeah, no, I haven't gotten it yet. I only have like 100. I had only had like 160 sprites killed this morning. Haven't really been in the mines much because I got so much mining experience from going to the Skull Caverns in year 1 in Desert Festival. Anything. I mean, if I could get like a solid 15 frozen geodes, I'd feel pretty good. Wait, can I buy frozen geodes from Krobus? Can I? Am I making that up? There's one. Maybe I can get a couple more. I keep thinking I only have 2 lines of inventory. I really, like... Oh, you know what? Let's leave anyways. Oh, no, it doesn't matter. Robin is so annoying. She ruins everything. I was like, well, let me just go ahead and put my void egg in the thingy, but I can't. The coop would be done today. Like, today would be the normal day that it would be done. But because it's an event, when there's an event, for whatever reason, Robin is, like, delayed. If there's an event in between, it delays. But, like, this isn't in between. Like, it was, like, she built it yesterday, so it should be done today. It's one of the, I don't know why it's like that with Robin. It's so annoying. So either way, oh, stop. Oh, I forgot. Either way, I can't do anything. Oh gosh, I gotta get these. I gotta go get jellies. I gotta go get the jellies. Wrong spot. Man, I forget how much of this file I played without minecarts too. We like just got the minecarts on Thursday. That was crazy. All right, a quick stroll down at the beach. They're down here anyways. Ugh, jump scare Harvey. Ugh. Ugh, the stupid young wizard. I gotta figure out what is doing that. Why does the wizard look like that? Why does he look like a 16-year-old boy? The moonlight jelly. What a remarkable species. What are you doing? Why are you acting like there's something on the floor for you to get? Very lucky that they stop here on their long journey south. Stand a little closer. Your hands are cold. Guess fall really is right around the corner. Oh gosh, she's scary looking. The spectacle of the moonlight jellies is always worth it. Versus my mod that puts him in a cute little blue sweater. Is it bad I only made french fries for lunch? No. The beauty of being an American is you can eat whatever you want. It's the only good thing. Yeah, french fries for lunch sounds great. Oh, I kind of wish I'd read what that said. Nature is amazing. All right. Jelly time. Jelly time. True. I mean, potatoes have long been a staple for folks to survive on. Why would we let that stop, you know? Nothing too crazy. We just got to moonlight jellies. Nothing really crazy. Like, I got the mermaid pendant, but I'm gonna wait to ask her. No new bundles completed yet. They're all pretty fall contingent and artifact. Like, we need like a bunch of artifacts and fall items. It's like what we're working on now. So we really just had to get to the end of summer to do that. Is Abigail sitting down? Do you see her right there? She looks like she's sitting down. The glow of summer has faded now, and the moonlight jellies carry on toward the great unknown. I wish our summer would end. It hasn't even started yet, and I wish our summer would end. It really is. It's so good. It was great in concert too. If you saw the concert, it was great there too. I wish our summer would end. I hate summer so much. Wait, I thought, oh, I opened it, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Some coffee beans. That's the end of summer. Did I check down here? I don't know if I did. Ugh. Still no blackberries. I swear, this is the least amount of blackberries we've ever gotten from the fruit bat cave. It knows. Alright, Debbie. Let's get to fall. Oh yeah, I got level 10 farming. That's really the only upgrade we've had. Level 10 farming. I wish it was 69 here. It's a little bit cooler than it was. I mean, it was like 96 over the weekend. It was rough. It was really hot. All right, time to plant some fall crops. Gosh, the contrast from summer to fall is always so severe. Auto grabber, coop upgrade. Okay, we need to go get a void chickie. Beautiful. We need to go get a void chicken. Where did I put my watering can? How's Debbie's friendship looking? Okay, 4 hearts still. So what are we missing? What are we missing? We're missing 11 blackberries. You shouldn't be sorry. So we need 6 more blackberries. So we'll get that on Monday the 8th, no matter what, but we might get it sooner. We need 2 more artifacts here, which these are overlapping with the other ones. So we really, how have I not gotten any rusty cogs in the skull caverns? I should go back to the skull caverns. Crop fairy. So we have fairy roses is an option, or a bone flute or glass shards. And those are similar to this one. Fairy rose, rusty spoon, those 3 bundles all seem to overlap. And then Krobus is 5 pumpkins and 3 void eggs. And that's it. So we're sitting in a pretty good spot. We are. I need to make more cheese things. Cheese, what is it? That? That? I don't have enough wood. Okay, I'm annoyed. I guess I'll keep these crops here for now because I don't really know what else to do yet. I guess I'll just wait until winter to really lay the farm out. Probably the best bet. I mean, I like having this little crop of 48. Like, it's cute. I did that wrong. No blackberries. See, part of me wants to expand this too. I can't decide. I just leave it for now. I can do 40 cranberries. There's a train. I need the auto grabber so bad. You know, I didn't mean to pick that one, but that's fine. That's what it is here. We get 3 weeks here. we get about 3 weeks in November. What kills me, like, again, what kills me is that September 1, people here are they're just gasping and ready to pull out their fall clothes. And I'm like, guys, it's still 85 outside. Like, I don't know what you think you're gonna accomplish, but we cannot be wearing boots and scarves on September 1st. It's still summer until the end of the month. But it's just like... Alright, I have enough for 1. Copper bar, okay. I thought it was a copper bar. Thank you for the follow. Oh, gosh. that still in range of that? I feel like it is. Maybe it's not. Can't decide what I want to do with those yet. All right. We have 4 broccoli seeds. I need to grow some pumpkins. 48 pumpkins. 40 cranberries. And then a little bit of some other stuff. Wait, don't I have pumpkin seeds at the museum? I'm gonna hope that I do, which means that I only need 39. What's the fall crop? Beets. Should I go get some beets? Maybe. Grapes. Wouldn't mind growing some grapes. I don't know, time isn't real. It's not real. That's the problem with it at its core, is it's not real. Alright, let me go buy a void egg. I did already buy the star drop from Krobus. Robin's birthday is the 21st. I wish all we had was a little summer. I wish our summer was just a little summer here and nothing else. I know there was a bigger picture conversation there, but... One week of summer. And then back to bug killing weather. Alright, this is for my cranberries. Well, I do have a milder winter here. I'm just so much happier when it's cold outside. I forgot to go get the other pumpkins from Gunther! But if that was the trade-off, I would be fine with that. I kind of want to run it back again and see if it's in any of those 3 geodes. I have 3 frozen geodes. What if in the sequence, the one item we need? I'm just gonna be Delulu enough. Viri, get the threats ready. Get ready to tell him. We need soapstone, 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 soapstone. That's not soapstone, you bozo. Neither is that. You know, like... They better make his redemption arc. Yeah, he probably doesn't even know what soap is. Concerned Dave better make his redemption arc out of this world. I'm telling you that right now, Concerned Dave. It's okay, it's okay. He was gonna let us down no matter what. You couldn't do anything wrong, don't worry. It was never gonna be your fault. No, he definitely doesn't. Hello, Raiders. Welcome. Thanks, y'all. Yatsuku, thank you for bringing everybody over here. I hope y'all had a wonderful time in stream. We were just talking about how much we hate Clint. I hope y'all had a lovely time over in the stream. We'd love to hear about it if you'd like to share. But if you've never been here before, my name is Mallory. We like to talk badly about Clint. Don't worry. We have thoughts on the reveal from Stardew Day. But we are playing some Stardew Valley. This is a special farm that, thank you for that follow, that is designed based off of folks here have made custom community center bundles for a reward that we do for our tipathon every year. So this is a special little farm. It's a fun little farm. We got some mods that we're using that folks picked out, and we're working on a bunch of different things. But I'm needing one more mineral. I'm 1 mineral away from completing the mineral side of the museum. And I can't get it because Clint is ruining everything. I don't care if it's RNG. It's not RNG, it's seeded, but still. It's enough to make a grown man cry. Oh, I should save that for Robin. I'm gonna put that up here. So, well, we hope you had a nice time in the stream. If you need to, truly, thank you for the follow. If you need to head on out, please don't feel any obligation or pressure from us to stay. But if you'd like to hang out, we have a little bit of time left in stream, so we're working on a few more days of Stardew, trying to make some advancements. You know what I want? I'm thinking big picture right now. No worries. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Just thanks for bringing your folks over here and stopping by for a few minutes. It's always really lovely when folks want to bring their community our way. It means a lot. That there, that there, that there, that there, and... Oh no! I didn't swap it to speed grow. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Truly, thank you for bringing your people over here. Bozoed a little close to the sun there. Alright, we'll live. I think this is what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna do this. I want to put up a full thing of these, but I don't want the trellis. I guess they would work fine right there. They're just gonna block the way. Wherever they go, they're gonna block the way. You did. Maybe here. It's not gonna look as nice, but it's like, I want to be able to get around it easier. I don't know. It's just temporary anyways, because we're gonna have to, like, actually lay out the farm come fall. I think. Alright. That'll work. That's fine. I think I do already like that better, I'm gonna be honest with you. I did not plant any broccoli. I'm gonna hold off. It just kind of gets in the way, you know? It kind of does. It's giving like a face, kind of. It does. It has a face-like appearance. Oh, milk. I also have a few more sprinklers. I just don't feel like setting them up. It's the reality of the situation. And my jelly's ready. How nice. Just in time for me to swap it over. Okay. First day of fall. Done. Today is Penny's birthday. I need to give Sebastian and Robin some gifts. And Willie. You know, I'm gonna use a crab cake today. It's Crab Cake Tuesday. I just declared it. We're still a few days away from blackberry season. Oh my gosh, a midnight carp is crazy. And it's gonna rain tomorrow. Right, who needs tacos when you have crab cakes? It's that easy to understand. Is this gonna be wild? Whatever. Feeling like an actual crab cake? See if there's any blackberries. No. No. Not at all. Okay, let me do some gifts. Let's take a gift to Willie because he's almost to 6 hearts. And we'll take, I guess a frozen tear to Sebastian. I don't have anything else for him, really. And a strawberry for Demetrius. And did I have some spaghetti left over? I think I did. Sky. We have all been saying the same thing. I'm not joking. I thought it is a real food. Do you want me to pull it up? Yes, they are. It's a real food. Yes. Hold on. It doesn't quite look like they do. I mean, I think it's supposed to be two. They're like little. Like picture like a cupcake size. That's what they are. Here's crab cakes. So I think the picture in the game is supposed to be like two stacked on top of each other. Cause you typically get like two. Like if you order crab cakes at a restaurant, you get two. So it's not like don't think of it in any way like cake or anything like that. Yeah. Yeah, they are a real food. Oh, I didn't mean to. Why is it giving me sponsored images? I just want to show crab cakes. Yeah, so they're pretty popular as like a seafood dish. I'm seeing Maryland crab cakes, which makes sense. Maryland crabs are pretty specific. That's one of your mid-Atlantic pulls. I can't say the strange bun is real, but no, crab cakes are in fact very real. It also is funny that it's not surprising that Gus turns a room full of crabs into crab cakes. Oh yeah, and I guess that's like the middle of it, right? Like right there. That like a lighter color line. So yeah, they are they are real. It's definitely like a very specific craving that I get. I could make something that's a strange bun. But yes, crab cakes are real. Yeah, so they're about like this big. All the way around. I'd say like a Hostess cake size, but I don't think you have Hostess cakes there. It's like a similar size to like a ding dong, like a Hostess ding dong, I'd say. So and yeah, Maryland is the place to go for pretty good crab meat usually. Spaghetti. Am I out of spaghetti? I know it's made with like lobster, I think. I can't remember the exact recipe. I've looked at it before. Like I have the book. But I think is it? Oh my gosh, it is. Oh my gosh, you're right. I was like, I know I had some. Do you eat crab? Well, it's funny to me because like I'm not a big fan of crab. It's a bottom feeder. Like why people eat crab? Like, will I eat crab meat? Yeah, I will. Do I seek it out? Never. It's always been, it's always been an odd food in my opinion. Oh my gosh, it's Tuesday. Why is she up so early? It's only 9 o'clock. Oh, she's not up. She's in bed. Okay, I was like, what is she doing? There you go. They're bottom feeders. They like eat the sludge at the bottom of the ocean. Like mother, like son, in bed at 9:30. No judgment. I promise, no judgment. But notice how the daughter is up. People are so quick to talk trash. I don't think you're missing much. See, when I go get sushi with my friend, we like to go get sushi, and she's really big on, like, we get, like, multiple rolls and we just share them, which is fun. It's fun to do that way. Like, I love to do it that way. But she's really big on, like, oh, wait, blackberries. I forget that they're part of the regular forage, too. Wait. Okay, that's 7. Can I get 5 more? Aaron obviously has to be here for this, right? Which one do I do? I kind of want to fish that up too. That's 2 more. That's 9. 9, 11? Which one should I do? Obviously the prismatic jelly, right? Obviously. Okay. Yeah, I think you dunk lobsters in butter. Oh, but my friend, she really likes when we go and we get sushi, she wants to get all different fish. So like if we get a roll with yellowtail, like she wants to get one with crab, one with salmon, one with tuna. Like she wants to get all. I guess that is true. At the end of the day, what do you not dunk in butter in America? So, because I would just eat, like, yellowtail is definitely, like, my favorite fish for sushi, so I would just eat yellowtail, but she's like, no, we gotta get everything. Okay, am I going, is Aaron here? Right? I literally just saw you in chat. Yeah, okay. All right, let's go finish this bundle. I use a Philly roll as, like, my palate cleanse in between some, like, crazier rolls. With a sneeze. Okay, so we don't have to wait. That's great. This whole bundle is its own thing. I'm assuming it just had to come to you in a dream. Sorry, I'm like literally about to sneeze. I'm not trying to pause for dramatic effect. Okay, never forget 9/11. I like don't even know what the reward could be. Is it because there's 2 buildings? Mr. President. 2 towers, if you will. That is my favorite of the movies. Hold on. That's not for me, right?
Get some help.
Wait, I'm gonna zoom in. Hold on, I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna increase the size of the hotbar if I can, so you can see it better. I mean, I guess I could just hang it up on the wall, couldn't I? Hold on. Okay, can you see that better? Oh my gosh, Harvey's model planes. I genuinely was like, I don't know what it could be. I really was like, I don't know what reward you would, if you're trying to keep a thematic reward, what it would be. That was not what I was expecting. It's 2 towers. We can't, like, what else are we supposed to do? Also, hold on 1 second. Hold on. I figured you all would just want to sit with that for another minute, that's all. What? Like... Wait. Do we have to explain another thing? I feel like I'm not legally allowed to find this funny. I suppose that's up to you. Oh my. What did I have this at? 100 probably? The concept of the two towers. You know, it's one of those things where I don't know, man. You get the pass. Listen, I would imagine that you're more respectful than half of America. Should I hang it right over my bed? It is. It's like, it's just a way of existing. Did I give Willie his gift? No. I got so distracted by the never forget bundle that I simply just had to oh my goodness. This is gonna be in a VOD that's gonna be up on YouTube. For the folks that just watched the VODs, they're gonna they're gonna have some questions. Where's Penny? Oh, she has the kids at school. It is. It is. It's something. There she is. Here you go. I got you a birthday present, even though it makes you cry. Which I hate. I mean, it makes sense that you cry, but I hate that you cry. Crazy. Alright, you have to top that next year. That's the problem. You're gonna have to figure out how you're gonna top it after that. Was that enough for 6 hearts? It sure was. It sure was. Take a deep breath now. George W. bundle. Watch this drive. The reward will be a shoe. The old girls ran wild. I don't know if you can skip this cutscene and it still counts, so I always watch it all the way through. That just made me realize that unlike Animal Crossing, this game you can't fish up like an old shoe like you can in Animal Crossing. Right? Game you can fish it up in? Spooky did an American bundle. Was it last year, 2 years ago? And the reward was trash. That was what they did a couple of years ago. What are you doing? There's no crumbs on the floor. My sweet. There's no crumbs on the floor. Oh, I gotta go buy some crab cakes with all my money. She got some though. Look guys, I spent all my money. I spent all my money. So what's left? We really need artifacts. I really need artifacts. No, I don't want to talk you out of it. I'm not the friend to ask to talk out of something. On a food, yes, on an actual food that is real that you can go acquire. I could go to a restaurant downtown and get a crab cake tonight if I wanted to. Also, I think you can buy, like, around here at least, you can buy, like, pre-packaged crab cakes. Like, or, like, you know, at their stores. Yeah, the problem is I'm not that friend who will convince you to not do it. That's my problem. Well, I gotta go find the prismatic jelly. Probably. I would believe that. Like, I think you can buy them frozen, and I think a lot of grocery, like, meat counters have them. I'm close enough to the mid-Atlantic. First try. Shame you weren't prismatic. You know what? I keep meaning to bring bombs. Hold on, I'm gonna go back. I bought Pokemon cards this weekend, so I can't judge. I spent $20 on Pokemon cards, so. What Kelly wants is probably more than 20 bucks, but I don't care. Sometimes you just deserve a treat. The boss's son-in-law saw you talking to a coworker and assumed you weren't working? Can't talking to your coworker be an act of work? Can't communication with your coworkers, like, literally be a work task? Yeah, see, yeah. Have you considered that shareholders need more money? And if you think about speaking to another human? Truly, they'll fire him, actually. That's what I'm saying. Like, why would the assumption be that if you're talking to a coworker, that it's, like, not about a work-related task? Like, hey, coworker, did you get the email that I sent? I was working on X project and wanted to see if you had any feedback. Or, hey, coworker, have you heard anything about that proposal? I was wondering if we have any estimated timeline. Like, there's, like, a billion things that you could be talking to a coworker about that is work-related. Genuinely. It's giving projection. The assumption is that we aren't working, just because no one else is around since the coworker and I get there at 6 a.m. Like, wow, I love when an employer just assumes by default you're not doing something acceptable to them. That's a really great way to build trust with employees. I like, and not that it's quite exactly the same, but like, I have genuinely never understood the concept of like micromanaging and that kind of stuff, because if you have to micromanage your employees, you hired bad, which should look bad on you. If you are a good employer and a good boss and you hire quality employees, you do not need to micromanage them. If you need to micromanage them, it's because you can't hire properly and you can't train properly. Like this, they're like, you know what I mean? They're telling on themselves. Dude, like, clocked out, and he was like, what are you doing? Like, I'm clocked out. It doesn't matter what I'm doing. I could literally be doing anything I want right now. They're crazy. Honestly, a good reed tank. Like, what do they think you are? 11-year-old children? We can't trust grown adults to do their jobs. Why can't you? Because you don't do your job? Oh my gosh. And companies wonder why employees aren't loyal to them these days. Like, it's just... They're so psychotic. They literally think that, like, we owe them everything. We exist only to be cogs in their machine. Ugh. I need capitalism to end. So over it. So over it. Don't worry though. Elon Musk is a trillionaire. And don't you know, he worked hard for that money. He worked so hard for that money, guys. So hard. So hard for it. Yeah, that's right, that's right. Oh my gosh, in the Emerald Mine. He worked so hard. You don't understand. Have to remember that we were put on this earth for one reason, to make the billionaires and now trillionaires more money. That is why we were put on this earth, not to fulfill our own lives, to invest in people we care about, to have children, to, you know, pursue knowledge, to any of that stuff, to care for others. No, no, it was for the billionaires. It was always for the billionaires. Thank you for coming to my sermon at First Baptist Church. Because that's what they say at those things too. Perpetually re-traumatizing ourselves. Did he die yet? Anybody heard? The 15 richest Americans are on one track and he's on the other. What do you do? Okay, but ooh, what was the general consensus? See, like, the thing is, if you take out the 15, then you don't, his donors are gone. So then he becomes powerless again, you know? Recreate it. Okay, like Michael does in The Good Place. No, he's not American. Yeah, it's like, Oh, okay. Well, if it's just, well, that's, I mean, the 15, did you say the 15 richest Americans? I guess you did, didn't you? Because I was just thinking, like, the 15 richest people. Because, like, he's bought by Israel. And arguably not as much of a, I mean, Peter Thiel and stuff, but, like, arguably, like, it's not America pulling his puppet strings. Not even arguably, I think we all know that it's not really America pulling his puppet strings. I think maybe I would pray to God that like a sinkhole just formed over all the tracks. I think that's what I would do. I'm proud of you. I'm gonna try these frozen geodes again. Oops, I missed a chickie. Five frozen geodes. Can we do it? Do you think we can do it? I'm looking for the prismatic slime. It's like it's like not even funny. Like honestly, there have been some things where I'm like, this is ridiculous. Like I'm laughing because it's honestly so. But it's like, wait, do I? How did I get two? Did the Monster Compendium do that? I guess it did. No, and it's like I can't even process what happens. That's what it is a Monster Compendium. Well, for it to activate on that is crazy. Soapstone. First try. No! Brother, ugh! And I already donated the fairy stone, right? Like, actually. We need a big sign in the middle of the town that's like, here is where the dum-dum lives. That goof. Derogatory. You can find him here, being a grade A bozo. I mean, he lives at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue, I think. Five, okay. Oh, I see. Mr. Trump sure is doing a lot of things to make your lives hard. I apologize for you. Yeah. Before we played, I don't know if it made it into the final cut of the game. I can't remember. The Berlin apartment in the demo, there was like a doodle, like a graffiti doodle from the apartment before, you know, they finished it. And it was, his face through a trumpet. Like it was like Donald Trumpet. It was pretty funny. It was in that moment that I knew I was gonna like the game. Oh, the corn's ready. It's mainly just like you can't tell me that we have 2.5 more years of this. And obviously it doesn't end there. Like we're continually suffering under the issues of Reaganomics every single day, and they just get worse. Like it's irreparable damage, and it's damage that we're going to feel for generations. But like we're bombarded with the absolute chaos of everyday actions multiple times a day. Dang. Wait, speaking of caffeine, wait, I'm gonna change the subject. Sorry, I'm dogging on the Mormons, but I don't think anybody really feels bad that I'm doing that, right? I need, okay, remind me, because I don't know, because I'm never Mormon. And I know Emily's not here to comment on this. Mormons believe you can't have caffeine, right? That's a common LDS practice. So like they don't drink coffee. Specifically. But they will oftentimes drink soda, right? Now, granted, there's a lot of soda that doesn't have caffeine in it, but I feel like they all love Dr. Pepper. Sorry to the Dr. Pepper fans. Caffeine from right, that's the loophole, right? Like you can't have a hot beverage with caffeine in it. Right. It's like, right, it doesn't count. I gotta be vague because this is a family-friendly stream. I know about the dorm life. Anyways, that being said, and then they started putting coffee creamer in their sodas. Yeah, what happens if your Coke is sitting in the car and you run in and you come back out and it's warm? Or room temperature. Right. So we have these, so that, like, that's a Mormon trend, right? Dirty sodas. Right. Okay. So right. So now we've devolved into these dirty soda shops, which again is just like a storefront for you to go to. Right, like it's like right. The whole thing is really absurd in a lot of ways. So right, like you can right. Like the whole thing is absurd. I mean, I'm not like trying to knock on like people, like, you know, in terms of taste, the customer is always right. That's the full quote. The full quote is the customer's always right in terms of taste. So like if you like the taste of that, okay, that's fine. But now we have all of these dirty soda shops, and not only are they just serving you like a Dr. Pepper with coffee creamer in it, you can also get a Dr. Pepper with coffee creamer and 4 pumps of, what's the big brand? Tobani syrups. You know, it's not like they're actually good syrups. They're just like the Torani, thank you. And you can get 4 pumps of blue raspberry syrup in it now as well. And then if you really want to push it to the limit, you can do that with like an Alani. I feel like this whole trend, I feel like the trend of it, not just a random person drinking it. I feel like the trend is connected to him getting elected. I can't explain it. There's something about the trend that just doesn't sit right in my spirit. Not just if someone's like, you know what, hey, it's honestly pretty good to do this, because there's some weird food combos out there, nothing wrong with it, like truly. But this like need to, I don't know, there's something about it that in my brain when I put, I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. Big sodas. Okay, but like, so genuinely, why is I'm what makes it good? Is it like a melted float? Is that what it is? Like, cause like a root beer float, very good. Very good. So it's like melted. So are you saying I should pour milk into a Coke? I have both of those things in my house right now. I don't think I would like it. That's actually my working thesis, is that I do not think I would like it. I don't want to tame the acidity of a Coca-Cola, personally. Yeah. I don't think that's true. No, I don't think that's true. I think that is an attack against my character, Moss. I think, you know, but see, like that's my fear. I think if I was to try it on stream, it would be an attack on my character. I think it would be detrimental to my reputation. I think I would be, again, there's such a difference. Like, to me, I say as someone who genuinely has not been to a Starbucks in years. Genuinely. There's a difference between, like, me just, like, consuming something, you know, offline, versus, like, me promoting something. Like, when that influencer guy had the gall to get on TikTok and tell y'all, oh, well, if you have a problem with me going with Starbucks to Coachella, like, it's so different for him to have just gone to Starbucks one day and just existed in the world where he consumed the Starbucks versus using his platform and inherently going to the Starbucks house. Like, those are two different things. So I say that because to me, I think if I was to show up on stream with the Starbucks cup in my hand and be like, hey guys, and again, I do not drink Starbucks, got my Starbies, and like I think that would be an irresponsible use of my platform. The way I think dirty soda would be an irresponsible use of my platform. It's just something I feel in my heart. I don't know how to explain it. It feels like it's a trick. I don't know. That's what I feel like it's. I don't know. I don't know how to explain. I think I've gotten a bunch. Okay, 7's not bad. There's something about it that just feels. No. It's no. I mean, I could go downstairs this afternoon and I could splash a little milk into a Coca-Cola. I would probably vomit. I don't. What? Tell me. What? Like what? I don't even know how to put it into words. I don't know how to put it into words. Quick, a pop-up cooking stream. But like, is it? I think the concept of putting any dairy product into just any run-of-the-mill soda. I mean, yeah, if it's really just like, if it's a, especially if it's like a, I mean, cause I like, we've talked about this, Strange Bun Dirty Soda Stream. Well, cause I don't know, that's why I'm trying to understand. That's why I feel like it's like one of those like rise of conservatism things. Like, it's like, I say as someone who doesn't drink, it's like a way to like tame women. I don't know. Like, again, like, I don't drink. Do what you want. Like, and I would never shame somebody for drinking. But it's like, and I love a mocktail. But like, I don't know. There's something about it. It feels like this like secret like psyop. Like, you know, in Spy Kids, it feels like when they were like, it just feels like a secret thing. That's what I'm saying, Scott. That's what I'm saying. Like, to me, a mocktail is like, I mean, it would be like Sprite based or ginger ale based instead of alcohol, and then it's gonna be like maybe fruity. Like, maybe it's got like grenadine in it, and it's got, you know, I don't know, some mint or something. You know, it's got like fruitier flavors, earthier flavors. And so it's not a Sprite with milk in it. Like, it's like that's where my brain like can't comprehend it. Now again, because like we talked, I call it the magic Coke machine. You know, the fountain drink machine where you can pick a flavor. Like, I go crazy. Because it's not like you can just, like, pick, like, you have to pick a combo. You can't pick individual things. But, like, I love me the Coke with the lime syrup in it. Oh, man, it's so good. The Coke with raspberry, that one's really hard to find. Raspberry Coke, really good, really good. Adding that fruity flavor is good. It's delicious. It's delicious. That's my next unboxing. It's gonna be dirty soda ingredients. And so, but that's where I'm just like, I'm admittedly having a hard time. It feels like this trend. Like, who was the first person that said, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a little splash of coffee creamer into a Dr. Pepper. I just wanna have a talk with her. I do. I just wanna talk. How long? Here's my follow-up question. Here's my follow-up question to the book talk girlies. How long until the TikTok author of the month has a book and everybody starts talking about how they DNF'd it because on page 13 they're talking about getting dirty sodas? How long? Because I don't think we're that far away from it. That is my fault. Honestly, I think it would do the Zoomers some good to get busted at a couple parties. I say as someone who does not drink and who never went to a party at any time in high school or college. I think it would do their generation some good to steer away from the dirty sodas and to sneak a beer. I think it would do them some good. I do. I think maybe that's what it is. Like, I feel like maybe this is the kind of treat that's for those of us who are too old to still go clubbing. Like, we feel it. we have children, or we just have general body aches, or we have a bedtime. But like the 19-year-olds, the 17-year-olds, no, I think they need to live a little. I think they need to live a little before they settle for these Mormon trends. That's right, like just a little, just like they need to engage with culture. I don't even know what songs are popular. Like, they need to be in a club with Kesha playing. Well, I mean, I feel like Zara Larsson can fill that void right now. They need to be in a club on a Friday night and not drinking Coke and milk, which are my two favorite drinks. Mixed together. American Fanta. Were you saying derogatory to the American Fanta? American Fanta is different. So is American Coke, but can I get home? I think I can. Not if I stop for this. Yeah, I won't make it now. We have Fanta in the field. Oh my gosh. Do you know how good a non-American Fanta tastes after you've been in the desert sun for 7 hours? Oh, they literally call it like biblical terms because it's so good. It tastes so good. And it's not even cold, really. You're right, but is it though? Is it though? Hold on. Why is that open? No, don't give me some slop AI overview. Take me to a reliable source like Wikipedia. And I mean that. Okay. The ice cream float was invented by Robert M. Greene in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania in 1874 during the Franklin Institute's semi-centennial celebration. Okay. The traditional story that on a particularly hot day, Greene ran out of ice cream for the flavored drinks he was selling and instead used vanilla ice cream from a neighboring vendor, inventing a new drink. There's others that claim it going back to like 1872. And so, but I was looking at like variations. So you have the Harry Potter one. And then you have a beer float is made of Guinness, chocolate ice cream, and espresso. That sounds pretty good. And then the Boston Cooler, which is ginger ale and vanilla ice cream. And then you have the cream soda, vanilla ice cream, and melon soda, often topped with the cherry. And then you have a helado flotan. It's in Mexico. Flotante? I'm sure I'm saying that wrong. Made from Coca-Cola with coconut and Kahlua ice cream. Nectar soda is popular in New Orleans and parts of Ohio. Syrup consisting of equal parts almond and vanilla syrup mixed with sweetened condensed milk and a touch of red food coloring to produce a pink opalescent syrup base for the soda. The Purple Cow. Purple Cow is vanilla ice cream in purple grape soda. Purple Cow referred to a non-carbonated grape juice and vanilla ice cream. That sounds gross. Root beer float. A few others. And then you have like the concept of like an affogato and stuff like that. If y'all come back to stream tomorrow and you all tell me that you went to the store and you made dirty sodas, I'm gonna ban every single person in the stream. I don't care. No. But notice how those were all just like an ice cream base mixed with a carbonated syrup-based beverage. Yeah, the name is pretty rough. The name is pretty rough. Moss, please don't do this to me. Oh, darn, no soda. Oh, well. Something about it. Something about it. Okay. I have 7 frozen geodes. If I don't get the item today, it's the Mormons' fault. And their dirty sodas. That's what I'm saying. Like, both of them are fine on their own. They're fine on their own. But the concept together does not sit right in my heart. does not sit right in my heart. Dang it, I forgot to I'll give it to her today. Well, let's wait, and then we'll give it to her, and I'll marry her tomorrow on stream. Like, that'll be the plan. I will, and so we'll plan it for, like, next week, next in-game week, so we can go to the Skull Caverns the night before, like we normally do. That kind of stuff. Also, I don't have enough money for an auto grabber. Hope I get an auto grabber for... I'm gonna go to the store and buy stuff for a float, and then I'm gonna say this is the way that God actually intended it. Wait, okay, speaking of Mormons, this is the real tea. It's not even tea, it's white supremacy, which is not tea. So the administration put out a list last week eliminating, like, what, 180 recognized religions in the United States? And it's basically just, like, now it's, like, a handful of denominations of Christianity and, like, Judaism. Right? But specifically, they took LDS off, right? Like, the Mormons were outraged. Understandably so. Because, I mean, that's how I've said that. I was raised very much that way. It's on there, but it's not labeled. Okay, so it's recognized as a religion, but they're not classifying it as a type of Christianity. I see. Okay. Interesting. Oh, it's not 9 a.m. yet. Yes. I mean, I would argue that the Mormon churches is more MAGA than, like, the sweeping generalization of, like, evangelical Christians. Like, it's not that hard to find progressive and anti-Trump, like, evangelicals. Like, it really isn't. If you know, like, I mean, it's also very easy to not find them, but it's not that hard to find them. But, Mormons, a bit different. I think, well, and the reality is, thank you for that follow. The reality is that Christian nationalism and white supremacy and all that stuff will harm everybody. It will. No, thank you for the follow. It's all good. Especially when you gotta roll out when you're after a raid. It's very understandable. Do I go look for more? The only progress we made today was 9/11. You know, the only... I guess that's how it goes sometimes, huh? In honor of New York. Where's Robin? Okay, I have almost 5 hearts with Robin. Are they both still up there? Spaghetti. Holding space for it. Yeah, that is a very unique sentence to utter with no context. It really is. Enjoy your rest. Thanks again for bringing your folks over here. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Oop, wrong spot. Find the quarry bitch completely repaired. It's a miracle of woodworking. I did it all, Robin. Okay, but how many people here go from their bed straight to their computer to work? I know the answer is quite a few. That's not said with judgment. More just, do you feel seen? Do you feel seen by the experience of Sebastian? You know, I forgot the bombs again. Me when I forget the bombs. I'm so mad that my allergies are so bad from being at work yesterday, actually. Do I relate to Sebastian? Kinda? Oh no, you should marry him. I need Kelly marry him so that we can hate him together more. I got a frozen geode! I know you do, but I'm saying. Experience the misery with me. Oh, he's awful. He's awful. I hate myself, isn't that enough? I mean... Yeah, but like, it's always great to like hate something more, right? Okay, I know you... Kelly, what are you gonna do if you switch up on Clint? What are you gonna do? I want there to be a societal switch up on him because it will just be so funny. It really will. But I want it. But I'm worried that it will take Kelly. I am. I really am. I am. Yeah, we love Harvey. Well, I love Harvey. But I think if Concerned Ape lands this plane the way, but that, first of all, standards? Harvey is very boring. That's why I like him. He's very boring. He is arguably the most boring marriage candidate. That is why I like him. I view... Yeah, it's like, at best, it's like a pet. You know? It's like an accessory, like a Labubu. He does. Same. That's why I nuke it. But no, I think that if Concerned Ape lands this plane the way I think he does, I think there is going to be a mass exodus from other spouse like defenders to Clint. I really do. Because who he is when you like remove all of the bad parts is a very likable type for I think a lot of people. Not me, but a lot of people. And I think we might see that. No, I think there's a lot of men out there that just aren't likable. I think there are a lot of men who seek only the approval of other men. And so I think that there is going to be... I don't know though. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. If he kind of continues to be kind of creepy, then, you know, maybe it won't change. But I kind of feel like there's gonna be... And I don't think he's gonna completely rewrite him. Like, I don't think all that stuff... Like, I think his crush on Emily at the beginning is going to remain. I don't think that's gonna change. We'll just consider it like an alternative timeline, you know? Like if he's just from the other timeline. But that, I truly think there is going to be a shift. And I'm just ready for it from a humorous standpoint. I just am. So maybe it's a good thing that I have captured for all of perpetuity the old form of Clint in a marriage so that when I can experience the new form, I will be like, ugh, don't forget about that awful previous experience. A rusty spoon! Ah! Okay, do you want to finish Moss's bundle? I think that's the only bundle we can finish. Although I think Moss gave me the flower for Floette. But we could either finish Moss's bundle or we cannot finish this bundle. But I would be down to finish Moss's. So we finished 9/11 in Pokemon. I don't know. Well, because the plan, to nobody's surprise, as soon as one, like, we'll do the same format we did for 1.6 with a whole playthrough to perfection. But like, I am marrying Sandy on the first 1.7 file. There's no other option. It's not even up for debate like the other vanilla marriage candidates. Like, I will be marrying Sandy on that file. So the problem with that is it'll be a little while before we get around to a marriage with him. So I don't know how that'll look. How many did I get? 7 again. Make that 8. So we'll have to see what happens with that. Again, the more I think about it, I don't know. You know, it did take him like 4 years. Or long. Yeah, 4 years. 4 years between 1.5 and 1.6, which makes me wonder if that's how long it's gonna take for 1.7. You know, with him working on Haunted Chocolatier too. I don't know. And I know they're different projects and he has them set up differently, but yeah, but I don't want to do that to Sandy. I don't want to do that to a perfect file with Sandy. I'm not sure yet though, like what everything else will look like. So it'll be something to see. And it probably does just depend on like how soon we get it. Like again, I'm not expecting it anytime soon. I know a lot of us were kind of thinking we'd get it later this year. I don't think we will. I'm actually very much starting to think that we will get Haunted Chocolatier before we get started, before we get 1.7. That's what I actually think now. I think we'll see Haunted Chocolatier before we see it. Okay, things Pokemon hold. We get, oh, cat ears. That's a fun one. Cat ear upgrade. It looks like me. I'm sure that everything I'm sure what he does will be, announced. You think he'll do it on his birthday? That would be really funny. That would actually be very funny. I'm getting so many, I mean, maybe it did. We need, I think, 2 more things for you. No, that's not you. We need an artifact, which, like, I just haven't found a lot of artifacts at all. And then, so either the 2 of those or a fairy rose. So I am growing fairy roses. I do have fairy roses growing. If I could do a bunch of artifact tropes, I'm sure we could get both of those pretty quickly. I just have fully committed to the geodes and haven't done much progress at all on the artifacts. Here's 8 more frozen geodes. Yeah, I think it's partially because we have a mod installed that added artifacts, so I think it's pulling those more heavily. And just because there's been a heavier focus on minerals, I think it's been like kind of a combo of those 2 things. Cheese. Cheesy cheese. Okay, so tomorrow we will plan to get married. We'll get married tomorrow, probably on this weekend. And then... we'll be pretty good. We'll be in a pretty good spot. Gotta wait for the pumpkins to grow, which is gonna take a few more days. Marry tomorrow. Maru. I need an auto grabber. Oh my gosh, I need to buy a duck. So busy. Okay, let's stop there though. It's a couple minutes early, but let's stop. On that day, since I don't have enough time for tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Basically, yeah. Basically. Okay. Computer? Why are you freaking out? Oh, I know why it's freaking out. Oh, that's why it's freaking out. Okay. Anyway, sorry. I know what it was. I figured out in the last 5 seconds of stream. Awesome. Okay, well, tomorrow. It's great. It's gonna be awesome. We shall return tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow for marriage and progressing this far. I have some more stuff about this week, but I'm gonna save it because I gotta take care of some other stuff and make sure it's all squared away. So, but we got some special stuff this week. This is the last week of streams for the next couple of weeks. If you missed that, tomorrow. If you missed that for the next couple of weeks, we have our summer stream hiatus so that I can do a bunch of work at the museum for the couple of weeks surrounding the 4th of July. It feels a little early this year because it kind of is, because the 4th is on the last physical day that it could be on. So, which is Saturday. Normally it's like in the middle of the week. So we would normally start around, like the break would be like the 24th, 25th until whenever. But so it's next week and the week after that there will be no streams. I still will have other stuff, but there won't be streams, or at least not regular streams. Sometimes I do like one extra pop-up stream if I can. So, but we will venture on tomorrow. So, thank you all for being here today. Forgive my... Thank you for remembering. Don't forage forget. Don't forage forget. Don't forage yet. Don't forget. Thank you for remembering 9/11 is just a crazy statement. Anyways. Alright, we'll be back tomorrow. Normal time. Normal stuff. Hopefully I'll be a little more clear-headed. I can break up this allergy stuff a little bit more, hopefully. And we will continue on. The goal is to finish this farm this week, like to wrap this up and then have new stuff to go when we get back from stream in a couple weeks. So hopefully that'll be the case. Oh darn. Well, it's fine. Anyways. All right. Well, I will see you all tomorrow. Have a wonderful day. You can check out some of my stuff on YouTube if you want to see any of that. We have lots of other stuff going on all over the place too. So if you want to see, kind of sick of TikTok, but I got stuff on TikTok too. So anyways, have a wonderful evening, everybody. Thanks for the raids we had today. Appreciate all those raids we had. And we will see you again tomorrow. Bye, everybody. See you later.